Hello? Hello? Is there anybody out there? I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here. Says hiya, pal. Hey, buddy. Come here, puppy. I just hit my elbow. I know, you're adorable. No, I have the best dog. Okie dokie, Smokey. Smokey. Ah! Yay. So why do we live stream? Good question. What's the point of it all? Better question. And why won't the dog lay down? Best question. Boom. Hi, sweet boy. Wait a minute. Let's go that route. Baz. Basil. That's not straight. Basil. Basil. Hi, Sabrina. Sabrina says, hello, Walton. Hello, Yoda. Hello, Walnuts. What's GTSY mean? Gutsy? Gusty? GTS? Grand Theft? Subterranean? Yesterday? Good to see you. Oh. That's a thing? I've never, that's a new acronym for me. Is that what all you crazy kids are using these days? Yeah, well, you got to tell me what the acronyms mean, because I don't know. There we go. How's that, sweet boy? I've got a sweet puppy. Hi, Bernie Loft. Says hello all. And aha. And me, new to me too. Yeah, no, that's a new one. Yeah, that is a thing. GTSY, good to see you. Sorry. Never heard of that one before. That's brand new. It's like Gutsy. Gutsy. Bernie Loft says aha, like the band. Take on me, take me on. Avatar Lucka says, hi, doggo. That's to you, puppy. Can you see his cute little face? I know I have the surface in the way, but it's not moving. Now I feel like I'm off to the side. And Sabrina says, hello, Bernie, and hello, I'm still here. I don't know if I'm still here is still here. There we go. Oh, wait. Walton, your 1 million YouTube, your your eye million YouTube subscribers, so black kind of looks like your face in the middle because of the angle. It's funny. Did I just move it so it doesn't do that anymore? It's not a 1 million subscriber. It's a 10,000 subscriber. I don't have 1 million subscribers. It's a 10,000 subscriber. I do not know how to pronounce your name. It looks like Russian letters. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm going to say Annika because that's what it looks like at the very beginning. Annika, what you stoke, bro? Smoke. It's basil. Because I'm not allowed to smoke marijuana on a YouTube live, so this is basil. But it's an indica basil. Here, I have it right here. Basil. Right there. So it's an indica. I'm smoking an indica. I don't know the name of it. It had the word magenta in it. If memory serves, I don't know, because I buy something different every single time because I never have the same stuff. But if an indica is here, as an indica is 1, a straight indica is 1, and a straight sativa is a 10, this one's a 2. Sorry, my bad. 1 zillion subscribers. Yeah, that's right, Bernie Love. I got 1 zillion subscribers. I think I have 11,600. I just keep declining because I don't make any new content and people keep deleting me. So at one point I was 11,745, and that was a good number because if you added up all the digits, it came down to 18, and 18 is a multiple of 9, and multiples of 9 are good. But last time I checked, I'm down like 100 subscribers from that, so I don't know. If I get below 11,000 subscribers, then I'll be like, oh shit. I need to make a viral video. I've never made one. Does anyone know about legal Delta 8 and 9? I do. You want me to talk to you about it? I'll tell you anyway. Delta 9 is marijuana. As far as I know, that's what I was told, but I don't know. There's Delta 10 and there's Delta 8. Now, Delta 8 I've smoked, and I smoked that before I had a medical marijuana license. What that is, if the chemical compound that makes up marijuana is this long, like you wrote it all down, then Delta 8 is this long. They take out a small part of the formula so marijuana THC is here. They take out a little bit of it. So it's just a slightly different chemical compound that's less. And because of that, that makes it legal. So they just keep changing the chemical compound on it. And as far as I know, everything that's Delta 8 is full of a bunch of other crap. So if you got like a vape of Delta 8, it would they put other crap in there with it. It's not like marijuana, the vapes of marijuana, the concentrate. It's just that's pure marijuana right there. That's just shit. They squeeze it right out, and they don't add anything to it. They don't add like flavors and shit to it. I mean, they call it lemon, but that doesn't mean it tastes like lemon. I think I'm facing Delta 8 or 9, 3 TH at max level. What I need to essentially know is, will that get me high, or do I need to wean off this street flower jazz? Delta 8 will get you high. I mean, I'd stopped smoking for marijuana for a long time. I don't even know how long, over 10 years. And then I started with, what was that? And then I started with Delta 8. I got super high. I went and got a vape, and I'd never used a vape before, and I hit it way too hard. Coughed my brains out. My eyes turned bright fucking red. I went and laid down going, oh my God, I'm so high. I didn't know the difference between Delta 8 and regular marijuana, but it had been 10 years since I smoked any marijuana, so I didn't know the difference. So I'm like, wow, I don't know the difference between this stuff and the other stuff. This shit's great. I remember the first time I did the Delta 8, I was so fucking happy after I got through that initial, oh God, I'm so fucking high phase. And then And then when I went to work, like the next day, I was thinking about it all day at work. And then I was like, couldn't wait to get off of work, get home and do some more. And then I did. Yeah. So Delta 8. Delta 8 and Delta 10 have a carbon chain located in a slightly different place than Delta 9, which is regular THC. Yeah. 3G actually sells pure products. Right. Delta 9, as far as what is that's the basal we keep talking about. But I've read says 9 is stronger than 8. Yes, 9 is stronger than 8. Get your high 9 more, but I think it's the zero point 0.3 THC max variable that could do me dirty. Hilda Mouse. Hi, Hilda Mouse. It's actually called carboxyl group in the variations. The carboxyl group? I don't even know what the hell that is. Man, there's a lot to fucking know. Legit Bob Marley would legit be as confused as me with the same concern. If that's all we can get is the 0.3 THC BS will get me high and see me through my only source. Whatever the fuck was in the Delta 8 got me high. It definitely worked. There's no doubt about it. But so I didn't notice a difference between smoking marijuana over a decade of time passing and then trying the Delta 8. I'm like, man, this is just like being smoking marijuana. But then when I got my medical marijuana card and I started smoking marijuana, I'm like, okay, it's not. It's not the same. Marijuana is so much better than the Delta 8 stuff. So much better. But I think it was just all that other crap that they were putting in. They were putting in that stuff. That was a problem. And I don't know how regulated Delta 8 is, if at all, because they've got to do something to it in order to turn it from marijuana into the Delta 8. They've got to do something, and that whatever it is that they have to do costs money. So I think it's cheaper just to not do it. So I don't know how regulated that shit is. Anyway, like I don't know where it comes from. Delta 8 is associated with less paranoia than Delta 10. I don't know that I've ever tried Delta 10. Now that I think about it, I think that it was just Delta 8 was all that was available. Then I got my medical marijuana card, and then Delta 10 came out, and I'm like, well, I got the real thing. I don't care. I'm still here says I use 3G. Hi, I'm still here. You know, I asked you a question yesterday about your coffee thing, and then I believe you responded, and then I have no clue what the response was. And I remember thinking that I wanted to go back and check through the comments, and I'm like scrolling through, I'm trying to figure out that coffee thing that I had asked you, and then I couldn't like it was an old comment. I couldn't find it. I'm like, well, son of a bitch, I asked a question, and I lost my train of thought. I don't know why. Wow, so much information. I'm just smoking roach basil, just JS. What's JS? I don't think I've smoked the Delta stuff. Canadian here. Just give me real MJ. Yeah, I want the real stuff. There's no doubt. MJ is like Mary Jane, right? I know that one. Bernie Lau says, "Did you get an answer, Bob?" LOL. Wait, who's Bob? No, the mouth is in Texas. It's very regulated. It has to vibe straight from hemp and the limited THC content is a loophole that comes from farming bill passed in Texas a long time ago. Is marijuana legal in Texas? Did you answer that just now? And I'm asking anyway. I feel very high. Sabrina says, when did you draw the arrows? I have a big picture of arrows in my living room. LOL. I was talking about something. I don't know what it was, but this is the symbol for chaos. And this is, and I was talking about chaos. And you have to talk about in life, you need to account for chaos. I'm way too far moved over. My dog moved his head so I can move back. Accounting for chaos, and I'm going to give you a simple example. You got to account for this right here. It's if it takes you 10 minutes to get somewhere and you have to be there at 10 o'clock, don't leave at 9:50. Leave at 9:45. Give yourself 5 extra minutes to get there. Then you're accounting for chaos. But right now, if you're working your true mathematics and you don't include chaos in your calculations in the real world, you're going to get screwed. sooner or later. So if I have to be at work at 10 and my work is 10 minutes away, don't leave 10 minutes before you're supposed to get there. You're not accounting for chaos. Anyway, so is this the symbol that you have in your in your in your I think this is in my book. I think this is in the page in my book. I'm not sure. If it's not in the first one, it's in the second one, which is the second one's not out yet. And man, I haven't touched that book in years. The second one, I haven't touched either one of them. Anyway, there's a big this symbol is drawn in there, and then it says account for chaos. And I think I have that same example. So you gotta account for chaos. I love this dog. He's just staring at me dreamily right now. I think that means that he's starting to just feel his tummy's starting to rumble a little bit. Oh man, the fucking thing here. There's so many comments. I'm still here says on my daughter's plushy dreadful stuffy. I got her. On my daughter's plushy dreadful stuffy. I got her. What do you mean on it? You're like laying on it? Bernie Law says, yeah, Hilda, I just reread and I think that's like my state. Does that loophole just mean proper can get high legally? Just mean proper can get high legally? In Missouri, Delta 8 is legal. You can, I think you, I don't even know if you have to be 18. Probably have to be 18. I have no fucking idea. But that's legal to everybody. I didn't have to have a permit, so that anybody can buy Delta 8. And again, I don't know how regulated it is. And they sold a lot of CBD stuff too. When you walked into the store that sold Delta 8, the one that I went to, and it said, do you want the psychedelic high or not, is what the guy asked. And I'm just like, I do. And he's just like, then it's all these products on the left, and then if you don't want the psychedelic high, it's all these products on the right. That's the way it was at that one place, the place that I used to go to before I had my medical marijuana card. And then once I had a medical marijuana card, I still had a bunch of stuff that was Delta 8 after I got my medical marijuana card. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with this stuff. Nobody wanted it. I probably wound up throwing it away. No clue. I had this. Oh man, I'm starting to cringe and feel all weird now thinking about it. Man, that's weird because I actually tasted it in my mouth. I could smell it and I could taste it. But there was this little vape, the disposable cartridge that I used to get, and it was apple pie. It tasted like apple pie. Ugh, I could taste it. But I remember doing a lot of it at one time and feeling really awful. And I think it was the crap that they put in there to make it taste like apple pie. I don't need that shit, man. I don't want anything in there to make it taste, different. I want it to taste like the stuff that it is. I'm reliant of flour at the moment. Bernie Law says, I'm reliant of flour at the moment to eat and sleep and be in my head, really. But I'm looking to not being able to continue with illegal risks, so trying to work out if I can reply on the farm bill. Rely on the farm bill. Have you tried Delta 8, Bernie Law? Just give that shit a whirl, man. It's not terribly expensive. I think Delta 8 is legal everywhere, isn't it? I have no idea. Vaping. As far as I know, when it comes to vaping, like everything that they can put into a vape either comes from the marijuana plant, the tobacco plant, or it's like nothing. They have vapes that are just nothing, just for people who are trying to stop smoking or vaping or stuff like that. They have vapes that are nothing. And then it's got no plant in it. You just exhale vapor that's nothing. I know that exists, but I don't think they have vapes or anything else, do they? That would be interesting. Hilda Mouse says, I sold CBD vapes at the pharmacy I used to work at. The teen came in to pick up his mom's meds and I would still it to him. Shit, the comment fell off before I could read it. And I would still it to him. I didn't have to check for an ID. Still it? Does that mean sell it? I had to deny him when I was training the idiot though because laws. Oh, wait, there's a message held for review. Hilda Mouse, it's from you. I'm gonna hit show because I know it's fine. But it says it's fucking CBD. Who gives a fuck? And then Sal, you did correct yourself. Sal, my autocorrect is working overtime. The problem I have with CBD is that I don't know that I'm taking it. That's the problem I have with CBD. When CBD first came out, and they had like it at the gas stations and stuff like that, I didn't know I was taking it, and that's the problem. I want to know that I'm taking it. CBD had no effect at all. No effect at all. When I take an aspirin, if I have a headache and I take an aspirin, I know it's working, or I know that it's not working because that's what it is. So when I take CBD, I want to physically know that it's happening. And I didn't have anything happen, so I didn't, yeah. I mean, I remember talking, I got this stuff for sleep. It was like melatonin and CBD, and it did nothing. It did no effect at all. So CBD was not for me. Bernie Love says, oh wait, hold on. Bernie Louse is like Walton. Imagine you can't get any medical flower concentrate. You're looking into having to get it by on the point three. Would you make it? I mean, I would have to. That's the problem. Yeah, I would make it because I would have to make it. But the point three THC, there's I don't know what that means. Point three THC. I don't know what that means. Is that less? Is well, what's marijuana? What's point three? What? I don't know what that number represents. Point three THC. Because if like regular marijuana is point four THC, I mean I think you'll be fine. I mean yeah, that's a 25% difference, but it's like that's still pretty close. But if regular marijuana is 100.3, then that's going to be a huge difference. I just don't know what point three means. It's something I don't understand. Hilda Mouse says CBD is actually effective for people with seizure disorders. I don't know if there are studies regarding CBD affects people with hyperremissive cannabinoid syndrome. So I start away. So I start away from that too. You start away from it. You start away from it. You start away from it. Stayed. The point three is since weird chemistry math. Is since weird chemistry math, Hilda Mouse, your autocorrect is awesome, by the way. And clearly you do not double check your work before submitting it to the teacher. You're like, yeah, finish my test, here you go. And he's like, did you double check your work? No, I'm fine. Point three. Sabrina says, do what you got to do. I'd go with low percentage because I smoke a lot. I smoke 19 to 24% TCH and no CBD, but that's how it is in Canada. And Hilda Mouse says Jesus and LMAO. Wait, yeah, but that's 18%, 24%. That's the TA in the flower. That's the THCA. So what's the point three THC? Hold on. I thought there was. I was under the impression that Delta 8 had no THC now that I think about it. It was just something else. It was some other part of the plant that got you high. I just don't know. I don't know what it was. I would give the Delta 8 a try. I think the Delta 8 is the thing. I think it's okay. I mean, it's worth a shot. I don't know about going from the real thing to Delta 8. I don't know about that, but I know about except for with like an over 10-year gap in between. Let's see. Hold on. I can do it based on my. Oh my God! It was almost 20 years. I didn't smoke pot for almost 20 years. Wow. Okay. It's based on my kid. I didn't smoke any pot when I had a kid. And then I got my medical marijuana card when my kid was 18. 18, I want to say. And then I made both my kids get medical marijuana cards. I didn't make them get it. I told them, I said, sit down. All right, here, I got the appointment set up for you. Here, you're going to get a Zoom call, and I'm going to get you a medical marijuana card. I paid for everything. I just wanted, and we went on a family trip, and me and my two kids, when they were teenagers, we went to the dispensary to buy marijuana, and I'm like, all right, now I'm gonna pay, so just pick out whatever you want, but you got to pot, you got to get something, because both my kids had already smoked pot before that. They smoked it with me before they had their medical marijuana cards. No, my one kid liked edibles. That's what she was, but no, she smoked pot too. So. But then when we got our car, we went on this trip to the dispensary, and I'm like, "Here's how it works. This is what we do." And I walked through the whole process, and I'm like, "Here's what we do." I bought flour. My one daughter bought an edible, and my other daughter got. I want to say she got a vape, but I don't remember anymore. The vapes are real easy, but I told them like this is exactly what you want. And I'm like I told them because then I knew what they were looking for, and I'm like, oh, you're looking for like what effects they were looking for. So then I'm like, this is the marijuana that you want. Yeah, before marijuana was recreationally legal, there's the message held for review. It's Hilda Mouse. I'm just gonna hit show. I know you're fine. Before marijuana was legal recreationally, the dispensary had all kinds of cool shit going on. But once it was legal recreationally, all that cool shit went away. They had giveaways and they had contests and they had all kinds of shit. They had BOGOs, buy one get one free, and then they had these things where like you won stuff, but then all that shit went away when it was recreationally legal. 2 days before it became legal recreationally, I went to the marijuana shop. I went to the dispensary. I stocked up. I got so much fucking marijuana. Oh my god, I got so much marijuana. They had deals going on, and that was back before all the fucking marijuana came in glass jars at that point in time. There weren't a lot of bags. So like I got all these glass jars. I remember them giving me a big old bag with handles on it, and all these jars just ting 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 while I was walking. Because I had a whole shitload of these glass jars. I stocked up. I didn't want to be anywhere near the dispensaries when that shit was legal. There was a line out the fucking door, man. For 3 weeks afterwards. And then shit was calming down. But I would drive by and I'm like, God, there were so many cars in the parking lot. I'm like, I'm not going there. Milford Tranius, it says sand green, brother. What's sand green? Is that a greeting? Is that a type of marijuana? Is that an alcoholic beverage? No, I'm thinking of Sambuca. Bernie Love says, well, I do like to be awake for an hour before reaching for basil. Hunger is bizarrely reliant. An hour? An hour before? I go to work. Uh, do you smoke sativas when you wake up? I would. That was me on my first legal state visit. I bought so much. LOL. Bernie Loft says, "What state did you go to? Was it legal? How long was it a drive? Did you have to drive?" Ben, hi Ben, says hi from Montana. Big Sky Botany. Is marijuana legal in Montana, Ben? And if not, is Delta 8 legal? Do you know anything about Delta 8? We were discussing that earlier. And then if marijuana is legal in Montana, it seems like Montana Delta or marijuana would be legal in there, but I have no idea. It was MI6 rebound trip. Barney Law says MI6 rebound trip. MI6, isn't that like the CIA in England? Do you mean Mississippi? No, Michigan? What's MI? Ben says, yes, it is recreational, and yes, I have Delta 8 on my shelf as well. All right, Ben, what's the between Delta 8 and the real stuff? Apparently, you have access to both. If someone were on the real stuff and wanted to get off the real stuff, would Delta 8 suffice? Or would that be like trying to replace alcohol with coffee? I'm a drug addict. No reason to mention that. I was just thinking about it. I'm already very high. I don't need to keep smoking more pot. I'm not smoking pot, I'm smoking basil. I wrote it on the wall. Basil? Is anybody good at math? I was looking at my chaos symbol right here. I think this is a mathematical symbol. You know, there's a bunch of symbols that mean different things to different people, and I think this is math. Is there a symbol for... Here's the problem, and I couldn't find it, and I wanted to find if you have an unknown number of variables of unknown variables. So you have unknown variables. I'm talking about chaos, specifically breaking chaos down into it's an unknown quantity of unknown variables. And that I was wanting that if you don't know what the number is and you don't know how many, like there's variables, but you don't know how many variables and you don't know what the variables are. Is there a symbol for that? That's what I wanted. But Delta 9 will make you feel more high. Says I'm still here. Wait, were you breaking shit down? That it's just a different kind of high. You can function more with the deltas. It's like replacing alcohol with alcohol, says Ben. That's a fantastic that's a fantastic answer to that. The question of can you replace marijuana with Delta 8? It's you're saying it's like replacing alcohol with alcohol. That's there we go. So that it can be done. I think so also. I think that you can go from regular marijuana to Delta 8. I think you can. I mean, if it is a step down, I don't think it's a big step down. And I honestly don't know what the THC thing is. Bernie Law says, ugh, I'm trying to functioning less. I'm trying to functioning less. I'm trying to functioning less. Trying's the wrong word. I'm starting to functioning less. No, I'm hold on. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. I'm trying to functioning less. It sounds like you're trying to recover from functioning less, not trying to keep functioning less. You don't want to do wait, do you want to function less? Sorry, I don't that might be what your goal is. Some people are going down self-destructive paths and they might want to function less. I don't know. Function. I'm still here, says, but the chemicals and oils are really a thing in vapes. I buy 3-Chi gummies and they are my favorite. 3-Chi. What's 3-Chi? Is that the 0.3? I don't know what 3-Chi is. Ben says Delta 8 and 9 both give a body high and no brain dysfunction or couch lock. Oh. Wait, Delta 9, isn't that marijuana? Ray Law says, I need to keep functioning less. Oh, you need to keep functioning less. You want to function less? Are you over functioning and you need to calm things down, or are you functioning at a normal level and you want to calm and you want to function less? What's your starting point? Are you high wanting to get to average, or are you at average and you want to get to low functioning? I need to know where you begin, otherwise I don't understand. I need to keep functioning less. So you're currently functioning less. I don't know where you started from. Less than what? And then I'm still here, so I think Bernie wants indica instead. Yeah, if you need to calm down, you want indica. But for me, if I'm smoking, like if I wake and bake, then I'm doing a sativa. Otherwise, I'm gonna wake, smoke, and go right back to bed and not actually sleep. I'll just be tired, or I'm like mope around, go a little slow when I don't want to go slow. So I use the sativa. Not that a sativa is a stimulant. It is not. But they're going to try and sell it to you like it's a stimulant, like it gives you energy. All marijuana is a depressant. There are no stimulants at all in there. But it does make you feel, it doesn't bring you down as much, but all marijuana is a depressant. There's no doubt about it. But you can feel like you feel energetic, but you're not. You're just high. But the high makes you feel energetic, but you're not energetic. You're just high. It's not like cocaine. Cocaine gives you energy. And ADD medication. I took my ADD medication today for the first time in a long time. God, I felt so much better. Oh my God. Totally felt the high from that too. Oh, absolutely. Because I hadn't done it in a long time. I have a prescription for 100 milligrams. I got 250 is it milligrams? 250 milligram tablets per day. I only took one because I haven't taken it in a while. One was all I needed. Wow. Felt so much better. I only regret that like my alarm went off for me to get up and I hadn't taken it yet. I was like, oh shit. I used to had it all set up where like my alarm would go off like an hour before I was supposed to get up, and then I'd lean over, I'd take the medication, left it on my nightstand, and then I would go right back to bed. And then an hour later, when my alarm was going off, I'm feeling it, it's coming, and I'm like, yeah, I'm up, and I would just get up and do my thing. But today I took it after I got up, so I had that, I'm a little groggy kind of thing. Oh wait, what was that message that Hilda Mouse said that was all blocked? Did you use did you use the F word, Hilda Mouse? Bernie Love says, this is helping me eat. Thanks everyone. What's helping you eat? Talking about stuff, or like are you like doing stuff that's I got all kinds of questions. Hilda Mouse says, I want the actual version of Coca-Cola. LOL. I saw the thing. It said like 3.5 grams of cocaine in there. I don't know what that does. Sabrina says, hello, Ian. Oh, wait, Ian's here? Hi, Ian. It says, hi, everyone. Hold on. I think there's a message held for review. It's Bernie Loft. I can just hit show because I know it's fine. I just hit it. We're good to go. It says, you guys are fucking awesome. Yeah, that got held for a review. Luckily, I was paying attention. I see there's blue writing up there. It's on my camera. Can you see it? Do you want to see what you look like? Do you want to see what you look like? Does that fucking make sense? Alright, that's what. Hold on, where do I point the camera? There it is. That's what you look like. Right there. So when I'm looking at you, that's you. So it's got. Son of a bitch. I don't know how to do this. Oh, here we go. At the bottom. No, I'm fucking it up. This is really a lot harder than I thought it would be. I'm trying to work two cameras at one time. So at the bottom where all the comments are, there's comments at the bottom of my screen there. What was the point of all that? I mean, I have no clue what I was doing there. Oh, when I see blue writing, I know I need to check that. Oh, what was the message? Was it something? Oh, you guys are fucking awesome. That's right. That's what we're talking about. Stop that. I'm tripping balls looking at that, said we in. That fucked up. That was hard. I was trying to use this phone to show that there were messages at the bottom of this screen that I'm recording from at the top. But that was hard. I didn't get it right. I fucked it up. That's the multiverse, lol. Could have been. I don't want to go in there. I want to watch that new Spider-Man movie that's got all the old Spider-Mans in there. I saw it one time in the theater. I saw it with my kids a long time ago, but it's not on any of the platforms that I have that I watch, and I want to see that because they go all up in the multiverse. Bernie Loft says tripping balls, lol. Zane T-shirt. Is Zane here? Oh shit! Wait, there's a message held for review. It's we in. I can just hit show. Wait. Oh, that you were just talking to Zane, but there's no Zane here. We in says, yeah, that fucked me up. Had halfway. You said FKS. Is that what you got? That's what it got blocked for? That's such weird shit. Yeah, that fucks me up. I had a hallway to a dance room at a club like that. No good when you're out your tits on MDMA. Oh, yeah, drugs. That'll do it. I remember I went into like I don't know what the hell the place was, but it was just a place that had a lot of weird shit. But when you first walked, you had to pay, and then you walked in, just had a bunch of weird shit. But you had to walk across this platform, and then there was a big spinning cylinder while you were walking across the platform, and you're like, "This is really weird." And you got in halfway, and all of a sudden you're like, "Boom!" Everybody fell over halfway on this platform. You actually got in pretty far before you're like, "What the hell's going on with this?" And all of a sudden, wham! Everybody fell over to the side. It was awesome. Was that what it was like? What? I didn't need this. Why am I doing another one? Oh, I only smoked a half of a basil. And this was about a third of a basil. So I have not reached one basil yet. I'm working on it. But marijuana is legal where I am recreationally. You can buy 3 ounces of it. If you're 21 and older, you can go into a dispensary and buy 3 ounces of marijuana in one pop. If you have a medical marijuana card, you can buy 6 ounces in one pop. And the taxes are different. Medical marijuana, the tax on medical marijuana is less than the taxes on recreational marijuana because it's a prescription. People need to have access to their prescriptions. It's like a food tax, it's just lower. So I can get more for less. Everything's the same price, but my taxes are less. The last time I went to the dispensary, yeah, I went to a dispensary and I was waiting in the lobby. I went on a Saturday. I went on the Saturday before I got snowed in. That's what it was. We were all my whole city was snow. We were the whole shitload of snow fell. It wasn't last Sunday, but it was a Sunday before that. Like it started Saturday evening, and then it just didn't stop until like Monday evening. It was just a fucking shitload of snow. And then so I knew I was going to be snowed in, so I had to go to the dispensary. Well, apparently I wasn't the only one that thought that way. So there were like, I don't know, 4 or 5, 6 people in front of me. So I had to wait, and I'm just sitting there waiting, and they're just calling everybody. And when they called me, the guy who was behind the counter said, "I'm really sorry that you had to wait. Thank you for your patience." And he handed me a business card, not a business card, but it was a card the size of a business card that entitled me to get one free pre-roll. And I was just like, "All right, great, thank you. Why didn't everybody else get one of those? Why did I get one? I don't know why I got one and everybody else didn't get one." I thought that was odd, and I'm trying to think, well, what could have happened? And it might have been because I'm a medical, and everybody else there was recreational, and I was like waiting for the recreational people. There has been times that they moved me ahead of the recreational people because of medical, which I thought was kind of funny. Like there's people waiting, and then I got in the door, and I logged in, and then they're just like, okay, you can go right on in, and the other people were still waiting, and I'm like, man, I bet they're pissed. I'm medical, so I'm not sure why this guy gave me a card, but a long time ago, like a year ago, I gave one of the people that worked there. I gave him one of my business cards for my YouTube channel. I've given out 3 of these things here too. I gave one to my person who cuts my hair. I gave one to the person at the dispensary, and I gave one to a person at a hardware store that I went to all the time. It's just saying that I've got a YouTube channel, and I'm like, well, maybe they gave me the pre-roll because they think I'm a fancy, awesome influencer of some kind. I'm not. I've got 11,000 subscribers. That barely qualifies. I'm like, why would they? I don't know why they gave me the pre-roll. So maybe it says on my file somewhere, what I do for a living, which is not being an influencer, because yes, it pays, but it does not pay a livable wage. Oh, I gotta get up. My dog is being all, oh, I didn't tell you what I was doing before I was doing it, man. Bad host. I gotta feed my dog. It's over here. I'm gonna see if I can do this right. All right, so the food's up here, and then the bowl is right there. There's already a bowl on the ground because I give him a new bowl every day. I'm not using the same bowl, but I use it so I use it all day. So there's a bowl down there. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna put it up here. Feed my dog. Isn't that exciting? I just realized, man, I'm really going through and like telling everybody what I'm doing. It's just like, fucking why? Fucking why? Nobody cares. Why am I over explaining this? I went beyond mansplaining, let me tell you. There's so many dirty dishes. It's insane. I have a scale. I'm picking up my dog bowl. I got it. This is it right here. It's one of these maze ones. Can you see it? It's got like the maze design in it. It's a slow feeder because he fucking eats as fast as he can. And he's gotten sick before. And he would always eat and let out this huge burp. I'm like, dude. All right. There you go, buddy. It's a bit dark. Can you not see? There we go. Okay. I bought some stamps at the post office today. It was like $10 for, I don't know how many are there. 20. $10 for 20. No, it was more than 10 because it was 20 something for, I got 2 books of them. It was 20 something, I want to say. Oh, I'm turning the camera back. I don't know what happened that I started saying camera instead of camera. But that's literally the word, is camera. But for some fucking reason, well, we're Americans. Americans always make things easier. We shorten shit all the time. Like even shorten it just a little bit if it makes it easier. Like we say city instead of city, because it's just a little bit easier to say city. with the D sound, city, as opposed to city, which takes a little bit more effort. Uh-huh. I'm on ADD medication. There's a lot of stuff I want to do, but I don't want to overwhelm myself because there's so many things that I don't do that I should do because I'm very mentally ill. So today's just my first day back on the ADD meds. Woot. And I need to mark in my calendar. I should probably do that now because I can figure out the date. Hi, can I pick you up, sir? Can I pick you up? Is it okay if I pick you up? Because I have to call my doctor every single month to get more of to get a prescription. And my doctor, I have to leave a message. It's hilarious. No one answers the phone. You have to leave a message. So I don't know that they get my message, but I get until I get a text message alert that says, "Hey, we sent your message to or your prescription to blah 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 blah." So I got generic Vyvanse, 100 milligrams once a day, so 250s for 30-day supply. So that's 3,000 milligrams total in the bottle. The street value on ADD medication near colleges around final time is $1 per milligram. So that bottle there is worth $3,000, which means I could easily sell it for $1,000 with no problem. $1,000 for 60, 50 milligram pills. Yeah, that could be turned over real fucking quick. So, like, you can sell them for $20 a pill. They're 50s. You can sell them for $20 a pill and make 1,200. So I could easily sell them for 1,000 and someone make a quick $200 on it. Not that I'm going to do that, but I do the math on it because I think it's hilarious. This bottle's worth $3,000. That's the street value. And I got it for $10 because it's the generic of Vyvanse. Thank God they came up with a generic for Vyvanse. That shit was costing me $75, $80, $90 a fucking month for Vyvanse. I called my doctor and I said, please switch me to Adderall. Even though Adderall's not nearly as good as Vyvanse, my doctor said that Adderall is Toyota and Vyvanse is Ferrari. And I'm just like, oh, okay. So Adderall is one stimulant and Vyvanse is two stimulants. So, but generic Adderall's been around for a very long time, but there was no generic for Vyvanse, the two stimulant combo, until recently. Yay! So instead of me paying out the ass, I'm only paying out the dick. I don't have how I'm supposed to say that now that I'm paying less. I'm paying out the wallet? I have no clue. What's the opposite of paying out of the ass? Anyway, $10. That's good stuff. Because I think I was paying 85 at the end before I switched over. Maybe 80. Let's just say 80. So it was $70 more per month times 12 months. That's a lot of money. I don't know how much that is. $800, $900 a year. There's water there. Man, I planned ahead. I'm smart. Sometimes I'm like just sitting waiting for 6 o'clock in order to live stream. Like I was watching TV, like I was just watching a program and the whole series had ended and I had like 20 minutes until 6 o'clock. And I'm like, well, fuck, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I don't want to start a new series and then stop it to live stream. And what if it gets really good? Or what if it's really bad and I stop it? I may never pick it back up again, and it might be really bad for the first 20 minutes, and then it's really awesome after that. There's a message held for review. It's I'm still here. I know it's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit the show button. Oh wait, here we go. Wait, there was a message before that was held for review. Who sent that message, motherfucker? I'm sorry, I didn't read the message that was held for review. I can read this one. This is from I'm still here. It says paying out these nuts. Paying out these nuts, is that the opposite of paying out the ass? $10, that's some good shit. Let me tell you. I should probably just roll another. If I put this one down, I'll never pick it back up again. I might as well just do this. Alright, so here's where shit gets dangerous. It's really small. Like my shit is small. My basil stick is really small here. In order for me to relight this, I have to get dangerously close to my facial hair. You know, and that can be bad. I have fucked that up before, and one of the best ways to do it is to lean backwards like this, and then you're running less of a risk. But if you lean forward like this, you're definitely gonna catch. I mean, that's like the worst place to burn hair is right there under your nose. You instantly smell it, and then you smell it forever. Nailed it. It really sucks when you got one of those butane lighters and that's all you have, and it's like you want to get high, but this is all the marijuana you have, and you only have a butane lighter, and it's like, well, fuck, man, how am I not going to hurt myself? Well, I got to give it a try. The way that you don't hurt yourself is you light it in front of a mirror. I mean, well, there's no guarantee. I have burned myself before. I remember one time I don't know if this actually happened, and if it happened, I don't know if it actually happened this way. But I remember one time when I was lighting a really small one here, and I somehow singed nose hairs. My nose hairs burned. And I remember that just being an awful, nasty mess. I remember I had I needed to blow my nose at that time, so I was in luck. Like I had my boogers save my nose apparently. But I honestly don't know if that actually happened or if that was a parallel universe or if I just imagined it completely. And if it did happen, maybe something else burned and I just thought it was my nose hairs burning. Sometimes shit doesn't happen the way that it actually happened. I don't remember it the same way. I remember shit that other people don't remember. I've had entire conversations with people that they don't remember. And they keep saying things like, how do you know that? And I'm like telling them things about them. I'm like, you fucking told me. And they're just like, no, I didn't. I'm like, yes, you did. How else do I know? There we go. See how small this one is right here? That can be trash. Now, I don't know which one of my mental illnesses to put that on when you have... Did you hear that? You had to have. It's like right there on the phone. That's my alarm going off telling me that I need to take my recycling to the street right now. I'm not going to do that. It's cold outside. I did not shovel my driveway. Well, I did. I shoveled two paths that were the size of my shovel. 2 paths for my tires so I can pull out. So I'm like, and I looked around the neighborhood today. Everyone else's driveway is shoveled. Mine is not. So I cannot get up my driveway. I have to get up my driveway because my driveway is one of those driveways where you go on the street, you pull down into the garage, and you have to pull up to get to the street. So it's cold. There's snow, and there's no way that I'm going to be able to pull up snow, and I don't want to. And I have to get the trash out of the house. It's really old. It smells bad. But it's in a different room. My formal dining room, I put a door up between my kitchen and my formal dining room, which is no longer a formal dining room. It's a utility room right now. It's a huge pantry, is what it is. I got shelves up on the walls. But that's where I keep my trash can in there. But there's a door, and the vent is closed. So and I put aluminum foil over the vent, the register, the place where the hot air comes out. So it's fucking cold in there. And I have aluminum foil over the vents in my formal living room. It's fucking cold in there, and I have it over the vents in both of my kids' bedrooms. They don't live here anymore. It's fucking cold in those rooms. So I don't go into those rooms. So when the air is really, really cold in there, you can, and shit's just rotting in your trash can. It's not nearly as bad. But now that I'm saying, yeah, I know that things are rotting in my trash can out loud, maybe I need to do something about that. Anybody still here? Sometimes I get off on a tangent and I don't pay attention. Message retracted from Fox DZD. What's up with that? Fox DZD. Message retracted is what I would do if I wrote something and it wasn't right. I would copy it and then I would retract the original message and then I would paste it and correct what I did. Because me sending out the wrong thing hurts my brain. Like even if it's just grammatically wrong, like there's punctuality wrong or something, something simple like that. I'm like, oh God, I gotta fucking get rid of that real quick. And I'm like, oh man, I feel like, oh man, oh no. And I start to panic sometimes because I have a hard time with that. Sabrina says I'm still here listening. Thank you, Sabrina. I'm glad. Why? Well, I'm not that interesting. Um, Hold on. Misspelling. Boom. There we go. That would bother the shit out of me. What I just did if I had left that comment on someone else's live stream or like on a video, and I can't remember the last time I commented on a video. But if I misspell something, that's a problem. That's an issue for me. Man, my fucking name is like bright yellow on there, and in here and over there, it's like blinding yellow. It's more like school bus yellow. This is more blinding yellow. There, it's like school bus yellow. No, up here, it's like on my TV over here, it's the same color as my shirt, but over here, it's school bus. It's like more orangey yellow. It's like this one. That's orangey yellow. That's what it looks like over there. But when I look over, motherfucker, I have to show you. Here. It's like the same color as my shirt. I have no clue. I have no clue where this thing is pointed. I can't see it at all. I just kind of randomly over there pointed it. I randomly over there pointed it. I randomly over there pointed it. Yeah, that sentence is correct. Over there, randomly, I pointed it. I pointed it randomly over there. No, that one doesn't work. I never could, accurately move sentences around to talk like Yoda. Backwards to talk taught us he did. I read that in Rolling Stone magazine. That's why I know that phrase. Backwards to talk taught us he did. But I could never like quickly take a sentence and then like make it into Yoda speak, which is sad. I wish I had that talent, but I do not. But I do have a dog named Yoda, and I just realized that me saying his name might be affecting his ability to take a nap right now. This is his tail right here, and he's twitching it like he doesn't want me to hold it. Hi, buddy. Now he's turning around. I don't know what you want, buddy. I've already given you your FOOD, so I'm not giving you anything else. So I don't know what you want. You got funkies in your eyes, though. You're so pretty. Yes, you are. You're a big puppy. What's over there? I saw you look over there. What are you looking at? Are you looking at the bedroom? Do you want to go to bed? No, we're not going to bed yet. It's too early. You can lay down right there though, man. You can sleep anywhere. You're just one of those dogs. And if you want, I can put you down. You can sleep over there. Are you like wanting me to move? Because I'm not going to. You're not going to push me around. You're little, but you're not pushing me around. Look, he showed me his teeth. He's got so many. Shit, I don't know what happened. My comment is still the last one on there. See, there was like lively conversation, and then I guess I ignored the conversation, and then it just all stops. And then I'm just like, well, damn, now I should have read the conversations that were happening. They're probably something interesting, and then I didn't comment, and then everybody left. And then I'm all alone. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. And that's not true. It doesn't matter. I've live streamed, and I was literally the only one on the live stream. It said there was only two people because that's me. I'm two people. I've those for hours. I just saw two on the screen. And I just kept right on going. Why not? Anyway, the company that I work for, one of the owners only comes in on Wednesdays. This owner works in sales and doesn't have to come in. They can do sales from home. They only come in for the managers meeting. So one of the owners comes in on every Wednesday. And sometimes, when I first started working there, it was all the time, she brought in her dog. I don't know what kind of dog it is, but it's medium sized. And, but then started bringing it in sporadically. So today is Wednesday, so after I was on a break, I went upstairs, or I was already upstairs, I was doing something, and I went up to where her office was, and I'm like, dog? And they're like, no, there's no dog. And I'm just like, oh, what the hell? No dog. I was unhappy. I like it when the dog is there. It makes me happy. Dogged. Weigh in says I'm ADHD all over the place. I'm commenting on a nerve pain group, and as someone on or gonna try the same med I've been on for a year. You're on a telling my experience of it. That you're I want to know that. What does that mean, nerve pain? You've got chronic pain and you've been on a certain kind of drug for a year? I would kind of want to know. Maybe I don't want to know. I have chronic pain, and I'm at that point in my life where it's like where over the counter medication doesn't do it anymore, and I had to choose marijuana or prescription pain medication. This is Basil. I chose marijuana because once you go into that prescription pain medication door, you don't once you go into that room, you don't come out. And so I chose this one instead. John Pork says John Pork. Did somebody ask you what your name was? Are we all supposed to do that? Hold on. Walton. Boom. All right, John Pork. Take that. I'm still here says, I'm still here. What was the, can you, I'm still here. I'm sorry. I hate to ask, and I'm really going to try and pay attention this time. The coffee thing, where you had the coffee videos, it was like your third day of having coffee with just half and half. What was the starting point? I need to know that information because it's like you like you're all right, you're showing where you were drinking coffee with just half and half and nothing else. It's like, did you have just coffee before and you just now added half and half and now we're seeing how that goes? Or did you have like half and half and sugar and like, syrups and stuff in there? And now you're going without all the sugary stuff and you're just doing half and half. That's that's what I wanna know. Yes, it started with creamer, sugar, honey, and etc. Super sweet. Did you put syrups in there? They make sugar-free syrups now. They're terrible. But I forgot the name of it. Tortellini, Tourette syndrome. It's some sort of T word. They're like the leader in the syrup world, or that's just the only ones I could find online quickly. And that's where I get vanilla. But I've accidentally bought the sugar-free vanilla. It's not good. It's not so bad when once you add a bunch of sugar to it with your sugar-free vanilla, it's not bad. But the sugar-free ones are not good. But they have them at the grocery store. Maple syrup. Says I'm still here. You put maple syrup in your coffee? Is that like a Canadian coffee? It sounds very Canadian. Pure maple syrup or that maple flavored stuff. I don't like anything sugar free. I have those syrups too. Haha. Which ones? I've tried all of them, and I always go back to vanilla. It's just vanilla's all I really want. Although I got some orange ones. That was really good. I liked orange with my coffee. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Just my sweet puppy. And I've liked orange. Before I started, the first drink that I would drink at Starbucks that I drank on the regular was a Zoolander, which was an orange mocha frappuccino, because that's what they drank in the first Zoolander movie. So when I went to Starbucks, and I had a roommate that worked at Starbucks, but she worked there before we were roommates. But I would when I went to Starbucks when she was there, I'd ask her for an orange mocha frappuccino, and she's like, "It's Valencia. We don't have orange. We have Valencia." The name of the syrup was Valencia. Now it's called orange, but back in the day it was called Valencia. So it was a Valencia mocha frappuccino. So it was a mocha frappuccino, add Valencia syrup. So I like orange in my coffee. I think chocolate mixed with orange is good. Half and half. Where do you go after that? Whole milk? I worked at Starbucks for a while, and I had people come in who were on the Atkins diet, and they would order coffee drinks, and they didn't have milk in there. They didn't want half and half. It's like, so they got shots of espresso and then milk. So it's basically a big old cup of milk. That's what a latte is. It's a whole lot of milk and a little bit of coffee. So I had this couple come in, and they came in all the time, and they were a large couple, and they got a drink. They got the venti, so they got the big one of, and it wasn't milk and it wasn't half and half. They got it with heavy whipping cream, which is god awful unhealthy. I mean, half and half is not healthy. So that's a breve in Starbucks world. If you got a breve latte, that's a latte made with half and half. And fucking hey, man, people love that shit. I can't imagine having a whole cup of half and half. That sounds like it would slow my heart down. But people got breve lattes before because that was half and half. But no, I had this one couple come in and they got heavy whipping cream, which is half and half is not good for you. Drinking a whole lot of it at one time will like make your blood run like sludge. But heavy whipping cream is just, it was twice as bad. I looked at the ingredients side by side because, I had the containers, they were right there. And the amount of fat that was in there and calories and all that shit, it was twice as much in the heavy whipping cream. Everything was double. And so, and it was half, and I don't remember what it was, but it was not good. It's got a lot of fat in it. Anyway, they were on the Atkins diet, so that they were allowed to drink heavy whipping cream. So I don't know how many, because that's what you use to make whipped cream with, is heavy whipping cream, and then you add, a whippet to it, and then it's all fluffy. So how much whipping cream can you fucking eat? All right, I think I've had enough marijuana. Basil. I don't know that I've had enough. My dog is licking his paw. Can you see him? He's here. You need to see him. It's important. It's important. Oh, here we go. Wein says Nortriptyline is the reason I have any quality of life, but crazier, it's solidified. I had ADHD as at night, nothing, no noise, thoughts, and I freaked out as it's always busy in my mind, but it went quiet. Wait, so the nortriptyline. What is nortriptyline? Calmed your mind down? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying you found a drug that like stopped the train from running, the bullet train from running on the track? The med highlighted the fact that I have ADHD as it helped it. Interesting. And that's the pain medication, right? For nerve damage pain? I don't remember what it was. The word nerve was in there. Man. I looked in a mirror today while I was at work and I saw an old man. And I was like, man, this person has really, like, they've got like ratty looking hair. And then, this is not good. Like, there's a variety of colors going on in my face right here, and then there's like dry skin and oily skin and patchiness and all kinds of shit going on, and there's like red spots and there's dark spot, light spots, like all over. I'm like, man, this person does not look healthy. But now I'm looking at myself right here in my phone, but it's so far away, like. Here, my head is this big. Does that help? That's how big my head is through my vision. There I am. Wee-In says, yes, it wild as no one was hearing me before I said the stuff connected to the med. I'm still here says, I gave myself a facial treatment today because I felt the same way, Walton. Ha ha ha. Wait, felt the same way about what? Oh, my face. I need to do something for sure. I may accidentally have done something in that I drank more water today than I normally would because I left my coffee at home by accident. I got my ADD medication in me today. First time in a long time, and I forgot my coffee. I have not forgotten my coffee since getting this job over 3 months ago. Not one time forgot my coffee. Took my ADD medication today. I forgot my coffee. But I already had water. On Monday when I go into work, I bring a coffee in a Turvis cup, the big one. I bring a coffee and full. It's just black, cold black coffee, like my soul. And then the other cup is water. And I put those in my car on Monday. And then on Friday, I take the water cup back out because I have not drinking any of the water probably all week long. It just sits in there the whole week, doesn't move. And then I take that cup out on Friday, and then Monday I'll put it back again. But every day I put new coffee in there. Why am I talking about this? I have no idea. When I drink coffee in the morning. First thing I do, I get up and I go make coffee. I have a Keurig, so coffee is really easy to make. It's nice. But the first coffee that I drink, I put sugar in it and I put whole milk in it because that's breakfast, and I need to up my caloric intake first thing in the morning because I was having none for a long time, and I needed to have something in there because I would just drink coffee and then I wouldn't eat anything all day long until I got home, and then I would eat a lot of food, which is what I did today. So I put whole milk and I put sugar in there. But when I take coffee to work, it's black, just cold and black. Because it's warm when I make it. I make all my coffee at one time, and then I just leave. But by the time I put, it's like an hour or something later before I even get into my car. It's kind of warm. Not that it matters. I like cold coffee anyway. Always have. Always like cold coffee. I prefer almost all of my food cold. Oh, am I gonna move over because there's a puppy and everybody needs to see his adorable face. Dodge. I have a Dodge. Marta Galley. Hi, Marta Galley says, what's your favorite smell? Mine is vanilla. Ooh, I don't know. Vanilla is good. I was thinking about a pleasant smell. It was cedar and burning cedar. But I don't know if that's my favorite smell, but I do enjoy the smell of cedar and burning cedar. Hold on, let me think. Opium. I like the smell of opium. Luckily, opium comes in like incense. Incense comes in opium smell, so I might or might not be referring to the drug. But if I said I really enjoy the smell of cocaine, well then clearly I have a drug problem. I think it's opium. I like the smell of opium. I greatly do. How is cider? What is cider? How is cider spelled? What does that mean? Martigali. I don't understand. I don't understand your. What does cocaine smell like? It smells like you're not going to bed anytime soon. That's what it smells like. It smells like, instead of just sitting here, you're going to get up and do something. It smells a lot like ADD medication. It really does. They're in the same class. ADD medication and cocaine are both class 2 stimulants in the United States. They're in the same class. ADD medication is legal cocaine. And so the goal is to do just enough of the legal cocaine that, it has the helpful benefits of it, where, like ADD medication, it helps you with your ADD problems. And there's a lot to ADD. Holy shit. It's not just the attention deficit. There's so much to ADHD. It's just a fucking thing. And so you want to take just enough of the drug to help combat the ADHD. You're not going to get rid of it. That shit's not happening. You're making it more manageable is what you're doing by adding the ADD medication. But the problem with ADD medication is that, which is a class 2 stimulant, legal cocaine, is that it shows you what your life would be like if it didn't suck so bad. So it's highly addictive. Obviously, anything that makes you feel better about yourself is addictive. Doesn't matter what it is, because if you feel better about it, you're going to just find something that makes you feel better about yourself, especially if you're seriously mentally ill. If anything makes you feel better, you're going to just keep doing it over and over and over until that feeling stops. That's just how we work. We find something new and then we're just going to pound the shit out of it until it stops having the effect, and then we're going to go find something new. Yeah, so anything that offers any kind of relief, especially with what I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Anything that offers any kind of relief from complex post-traumatic stress disorder, I will abuse the shit out of it. And if if it is in any way addictive, I will become addicted to it. That's just the way this shit works. So like I like video games. I found a video game I liked. I played the shit out of it. I mean, I would just I was thinking about it when I was trying to sleep. There's several games like that, and I wake up and I get to playing it as fast as I possibly could. And I'd fall asleep while playing the game. That's how much fun it was because it distracted me from the fact that I'm severely mentally ill. But it only works for so long. And then you build up a tolerance to it. That sucks. I got so many things that I started and I'm like, yeah, this is great. But then after a while of me doing it, then it doesn't work anymore. It actually starts to have the opposite effect, which really sucks. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder kills everything about you. And then everything new that you find, it'll kill that too. It's a wonderful disorder, let me tell you. Any kind of joy and happiness that you find in life, it will take it away. Forever. It's just the way that shit works. Did you hear that? That was my alarm going off saying I need to turn that fucking alarm off. But if I did, I think the live streaming will stop. I always forget. I need to turn that alarm off. Why don't I just turn the alarm off? I don't fucking know. Alright, here we go. What? Does it smell like dust? Cocaine? You would have to try it on your own. Wei says your face, nose, and teeth go numb if it's good. What's the longest time you've been sober without taking anything? Well, I mean, before I discovered drugs, that was a long time. Well, let's see here. Sober without taking anything. No alcohol, meds, or drugs. Well, I'm not addicted to alcohol, so I can drink socially and not get drunk. But totally sober. Oh man, I do remember. I was 20. I knew I stopped drinking because the drinking was killing me. Because I was a heavy drinker. I drank a lot when I was in my early 20s. I remember stopping drinking and doing nothing but marijuana because it was making me so sick. The drinking was making me so sick. The next day, it was the next losing the next day was really hurting me. So I remember I switched to marijuana only, and then all right. So I was at 28 years old is when I stopped. When I went stone cold sober, I stayed sober from 28 until 40, 47, 46. I mean, I drank occasionally. 15 years? Yeah, I was sober for a long time. Yeah, that's right. I do remember that. No, I was on the ADD medication at 31, 32, 33. So, wow, hold on. It's not 15 years at all. Hold on. All right. So 20, 28, 4 years. Damn, I thought I had a long stretch. I did not. It's been 4 years. Because then I started taking ADD medication. So I guess the longest stretch would have been before I started using drugs. But I started drinking really early, like 12, 13 years old, whatever I could find. I don't want to go back into that. I'm thinking about that now. No, I don't want to. I don't want to get depressed. Maybe I should roll another joint just in case of basil. Oh no. Man, I grew up in my early 20s, desperately wanting marijuana all the time, but it was illegal. So it was hard to come by. I mean, I got it, but it was just fucking hard to come by. It sucked. So because of that, where everybody was always all about marijuana conservation, you know, and like using every little thing. Don't throw any of it away. And so it's like living through the depression, where you don't want to throw things away. I don't want to throw away my old marijuana stuff. Stuff I probably should throw away. Oh, I forgot to do the intro. I forget to do my intro. Marta Galley says, I'm sorry. What are you sorry about? Think about nature, and that you can just go to the park and get the sun. What are we talking about? Are we talking about struggling with addiction? I have addiction. Going to the park, being in the sun. Not bad. Not bad advice for somebody who deals with addiction. I mean, I see myself not taking that advice, but it's still decent advice. Man, being sober sucks. It sucks so bad. I mentioned this yesterday, but I'm going to mention it again. People who don't understand addiction, they think to themselves, well, the hard part is just getting to be sober, and then once you're sober, you're okay, you're good. You just have to stay sober. It's like getting too sober is sometimes that's the easy part. And then just staying sober is fucking hard because sobriety just Life sucks so fucking bad when you're sober. It's just bad. So getting to sober is the easy part, and you might have to go through fucking hell to get sober. God, addiction sucks. Anyway, but then you gotta stay sober. It's just a fucking nightmare, man. God, I hate withdrawal. Withdrawal sucks. I went 4 days without smoking any marijuana. Like by accident. I don't know what had happened. But something happened where I just kind of forgot one day. And I had no ill side effects. It just kind of fell out of my brain. It was weird. And then I went to work and I'm thinking to myself, I didn't smoke any pot last night. I did a live stream and I normally smoke basil during live streams. And I was like, wow. And it didn't happen. And so then I went another day and then I went another day. I'm like, this isn't bad at all. And then I don't know what happened. Like on the 5th day, I I don't know if it was absentmindedly just kind of picked up the marijuana and just started smoking it. And I was like, wow, I got so high. But no, I smoke marijuana every day, pretty much every day. I remember I've tried to quit numerous times, and it's embarrassing, but I cannot. I wanted to quit just for 28 days to get it out of my system, and then start over, and then that's so I can get really, really high again. Like we did when we first started smoking marijuana. And I couldn't stop. I didn't even make it past one fucking day. I tried several times, and I couldn't get it past one day. I was in the darkest parts of my depression at the time, though. But I was like, thinking maybe if I got sober, that would help with my depression. No, that was not the case. Yeah, sobriety and depression, not good. Not a good combination. Sobriety doesn't help depression. Depression doesn't help sobriety. Coming down, coming down, coming down. Spinning around, spinning around, spinning around. Looking for myself sober. When it's good, then it's good. It's all good till it goes bad. Until you try to find the you that you once had. And I heard myself crying never again. Broken down in agony, just trying to find a friend. Ho. I almost breathed that in. I came really close. You don't breathe in that first hit of your stick, it's all paper. Wee In says, we'll be honest, don't know who I am sober. I get that. I hear ya. Wee In, you're talking loud and clear. I remember thinking about that too, wondering who the fuck I was when I was sober. I've been sober here and there. It's a lot of the same. Uh, Outwardly, like I think that other people looking in on me, like they were watching me sober versus not sober, I think I'm a lot of the same. I have a lot of the same mannerisms. I know that I do whatever I do So I recognized this when I was live streaming. My behavior was the same. But internally, it's a whole another world. Sobriety is difficult. It's so difficult. Marta Gali says, "I'll let you relax now." Were you not letting me relax? Do I seem tense? I didn't need to smoke. I don't know why I lit this one. I didn't need to light this one. I already had enough in me. But no, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm trying. Yeah, look, I had enough. Everything was fine, but now I'm going beyond. Yeah. Into the unnecessary, which eventually leads to the too much. And I don't care. Wheaton says, or would anyone even like you sober? Would you? I don't know. I wouldn't find out. Think I'd be a boring bar steward. People don't like me under any circumstances. How I am in person is not like this. When I'm not around people. I go to work. That's it. That's the only human interaction that I have other than my kids. And when I'm at work, I don't talk to anybody unless it's work related. But I spend 90% of my day talking to nobody. I'm just doing my job. But there's people all around me, and I have to talk to them. They have to talk to me. So I'm under the impression that sober or not sober, I'm no joy to be around. I have no personal conversations, no interpersonal interactions. Not a thing. It's all business all the time. That's the only way I want it. So because of that, you know, sober, not sober, I'm the same. Not fun. I'm not a fun person. When people try to talk to me about like personal stuff, non-work related stuff, I'm just like, oh. I had somebody ask me if I was excited about Christmas coming up, and I was just like, no. And that was it. That was all I said. And then I got the hell out of there. I was like, man, what the hell just happened there? But I understand that's normal conversation that people have, especially when they're working with other people. But that's unusual for me because that's not a work related question. So that's kind of like, whoa. So I'm standoffish. Because I'm standoffish, I could actually be very high at work and or be sober at work, and you'd have no idea because I'm so standoffish. I'm just doing my job. That unless you were around me all the time, how would you know if I was sober, or if I was sober with you, for 6 weeks and you're around me all the time, and then all of a sudden I was high, you would know. But if you're never around me, if I came into work so high one day, no one's going to know because I'm so standoffish. I'm just not fun to be around. People don't seek me out. Last last Tuesday, so 8 days ago, I didn't talk to anybody the whole time I was at work. I was at work for 10 hours. I didn't talk to a single person. No one came and talked to me. I didn't talk to anybody. I walked right past numerous people. No one said a word to me, and I didn't say a word to anybody. And I was just, as I was going through the day, all of a sudden I realized, like 2.5 hours in, I'm like, oh, I haven't talked to anybody today. And all of a sudden I kept thinking about that. I'm like, I still haven't talked to anybody. And I'm like, am I going to get out of here? Am I going to work all day and then leave without anybody talking to me? And I did. But then the next day, Wednesday, I came in to work and I had two people talk to me within 5 minutes about two separate things, both work related. And like they instantly started talking to me about stuff. And I'm just like, all right, well, I guess that streak's over. But that was odd. And that's not happened. That's never happened before. And that's never happened since. But that was only 8 days ago. Nobody talked to me. It was great. It was odd, let me tell you. Like today I had to fix four different things today that were not related to what I was working on. Two different people come up to me and just like, can you fix this? There was one of the guys in the body shop. We've got this huge air compressor. My God, this thing's the size of a small car. Like a smart car. It's the size of a smart car. It's just fucking huge. So it's a huge air compressor that pumps air throughout the entire building. So I spray paint. I'm at the furthest point away from this air compressor. Everybody uses compressed air. It's just this thing. It's so fucking noisy. We turn it on. And it's on all damn day. It's just constantly pumping air. A lot. But one of the guys in the body shop was using an air sander. It was an orbital sander, but it's air powered. Man, those things are smooth. And can you? His end was the end of it that attached to the hose that attached was leaking. He's like, can you fix this? And I was like, yes, I can. I'm gonna do it right now. And he's just like, okay. But then also he pointed to his air sander. His air sander was also malfunctioning. It wasn't working the way it was supposed to. He's like, well, can you fix this while you're here? And I'm like, yes, I can. And then I fixed that too. And then they had a propane tank and a propane heater, and they didn't have the parts to go between the propane tank and the propane heater. And they used to have it, but all of a sudden something happened, and now they couldn't screw one thing into the other thing. And they're like, "Can you fix this?" And I'm just like, "I'll take a look." And then I looked at it, and I'm like, "I'm gonna go look and see if I have the parts." And I looked where all the parts were, and I did not have the parts. I was unable to fix that problem, and I don't like that. I don't like it when they ask me if I can fix something and I'm unable to fix it. It bothers me. Especially when they're trying to heat a room, that they asked me if I could fix the furnace that was hanging from the ceiling before, and I've tried several times and I couldn't fix it. This was another way to heat the same damn room. They found another way to try and heat it, and then also I couldn't fix it, and I'm unhappy because there's people working in there, and they need to have heat. They have these other little shitty heaters, but they need one really good one. But we didn't have the parts in order to make this thing go. I could have rigged it. But it was the hose from a propane tank into a propane heater. I could have rigged it, but that's kind of dangerous. Like rigging if you're like just rigging if you're running water through the pipes as opposed to propane, you can kind of just rig it, and if it sprays and leaks in different places, and sometimes it doesn't really matter. You don't want to do that with propane, though. Having it leak in different places, that's not good. Probably not going to catch on fire, but you don't want to breathe that shit in. That's not good for you. My basil stick went out. What are we? Oh, I have more faces than the town clock, but not in a bad way. Just so many folk talk to me. I got one of those faces. Yay, I fucking hate it. Don't talk to me, lol. That's we in. No one talks to me. I do not have one of those faces that make me approachable. I don't smile, but also the facial hair that I have makes it look like I'm naturally frowning anyway. But I don't smile when I'm out in public. I don't smile. It's just rare. And it's just all the time. Like to the point that people mention it. The guy who doesn't smile. Hi. I smile at my puppy. I like the dog. He's great. Do you need something to put your head up on? I got you, buddy. That's what he wants. He wants to put his head up. Yeah, how's that? There we go. You dick. All right. Where was I? Do I need any more of this? Haha. No is always the answer. Nah, it's not always the answer. Sometimes I do. There is a need involved. What do I have to look forward to? Like I mean, like I normally don't have anything, but I thought earlier today I thought of something that like, oh wait, I have this to look forward to. And I don't remember what that was. And I remember thinking, oh, thank God I have something to look forward to. When something comes along, I'm like, oh, thank God. I don't know what I have to look forward to. I hope it's not the ADD medication. Although I am looking forward to taking that in the morning because that's good stuff. There's a high, and when you take the ADD class 2 stimulants, you get a high. There's a high. No doubt about that. And I feel rather productive. But I thought I had something else to look forward to. Like 3 minutes before I was live streaming, probably 5, maybe 6, my daughter called me and she had questions for me. She's asking me things about driving because I know stuff. And, but she asked me, she goes, do you want to reschedule the dinner that we were going to have? Because we were supposed to have dinner. My daughters and my daughters and my daughters' boyfriends and myself, we're all going to have dinner together. But I am, but there's one, I have not met one of my daughter's boyfriends, but I know the other one. And so I was gonna meet my one daughter's boyfriend. But this was supposed to be last Saturday, but then they rescheduled it for Sunday. No. Maybe? I'm really high. I don't remember what happened. Did I reschedule it? I got multiple. Here's the problem. Here's my kind of confusion. It's not like, wait, what happened? It's kind of blurry. It's like, wait, which one of these memories do I have actually happened? Because I got multiple memories of the same day, and I don't know which one's real. I don't know if I canceled or if they canceled, but I have two very clear memories of both of those things. But I remember being very emotionally distraught on Saturday and on Sunday, and not wanting to go to out to dinner. I remember my daughter calling me out of concern. Anyway, I talked to my daughter. She asked me if I wanted to reschedule, and I said yes. I'm on ADD medication. No, I didn't say that. I said I'm on a new medication right now, or I'm on a medication right now. Things are a lot better for me, or today was at least. And I'm like, things are better for me. I think I'm going to be able to handle this with no problem. Yes, let's do that. When's good for you? And she's like, do you want to do Saturday? I'm like, Saturday's great. I'm wide open. I'm wide open every fucking day. I've got agoraphobia. So Saturday's great. So we're going to have dinner with my daughters and their boyfriends. So I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in with an open mind about the boyfriend, but because my daughter, who it is her boyfriend, she hasn't told me anything, like hardly anything. And then, but my other daughter and her boyfriend have talked to me a lot, about this particular person. So I'm gonna try. Yeah, 'cause of course I ask questions. Well, I want to know who my daughter's dating, but I think it's rude to ask her directly, like I don't trust her or anything. So I kind of go through around the back door. I ask her sister. So tell me what's up with this person that she's dating. So they gave me their opinion. So I'm gonna gauge my opinion. But my daughter said, no, I asked I was really depressed last week, really depressed. And it was during the week. I asked just because, I mean, shit, the dark side of depression. Depression's dark as it is, but like the dark side of depression, the terminal depression. You know how depression ends when you get to that point when you're like, yeah, them. I feel like I'm right before that. The terminal depression. And so I sent a text message to my daughters. I'm like, do you want to have dinner? You can pick the place. I'm buying. Do you guys want to have dinner together? And then they said, yeah. And my daughter called me, my daughter with the boyfriend I haven't met. And she's like, can I bring my boyfriend, my new boyfriend? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, wait, do you want me to meet him? She goes, yeah. And I'm just like, oh, I was under the impression that my daughter did not want me to meet her boyfriend. That's why I never asked. I never asked, to meet her boyfriend because I was under the impression she did not want me to meet her boyfriend. But she does want me to meet him. So I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, I didn't think you wanted me to meet him. She's like, what? No. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm gonna meet my daughter's boyfriend on Saturday. We might go to this place that has axe throwing. You throw axes, but they got a bunch of other stuff too. I don't remember what else they had. There was other stuff. There was a video game arcade. Wait a minute, was that redundant? They had an arcade. Like what other kinds of arcades are there? Uh, that's the only kind, right? Video game arcade. I want to have a video game arcade. I want to have an arcade. I bought a Powerball ticket. The drawing is today. Soon. The drawing is soon. It's either 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock my time, and it's almost 8 o'clock my time. $303 million, I want to say, is what it was. So realistically, if you took all the money at one time and after taxes, you would get about 40% of whatever the estimate is. So I don't know, 300,000, 40%. So I'd only get $120 million if I win this Mega Million state lottery. I mean, the odds that I'm even in the same state that the winning ticket was sold in is so low. The odds of my state even winning are low. It's like less than 10%. It's like so low. So the odds of me getting the winning ticket are astronomically low. But when I win this $120 million, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I don't know where I would go. Oh, that was my phone, my alarm. I No clue. I would have to move. I couldn't. With $120 million, I would move like to a gated community or something because of like my house is secure because I don't have anything. But if I had $120 million, my house is not secure. So for having nothing, knowing that no one's going to want to break into my house and steal the nothing that I have, my house is very secure. But yeah, like even for $120 million, if I brought in like the best security system, like the best everything, I brought in security team to come in and fix up the whole house and make it as secure as humanly possible. For $120 million, it's not going to be secure enough. I need to upgrade. These people are going to come after me for $120 million. And they'll come at me in the two different ways that they can approach you. And it's the two different ways that you can rob. Well, there's a lot of ways you can rob a bank, but the ways that you can rob a bank, there's an old saying, you can steal more money with a suit and a smile than you can with a gun and a mask. So people can steal from you at gunpoint, or they can try and con you out of the money. Either way. $100 million house, $20 million in security. That is from Z Hills Daniel. $100 million house and $20 million in security. No shit. $100 million house. Wow, that would be elaborate. That'd be too much house for me. Like for $20 million in security though, you'd want to get those dogs. You know those dogs? They're like $50,000 per dog for these security dogs, and they are not pets. Not in any way, shape, or form. They are no way pets. They are trained to be security, and that's what they do. That is their thing. That's what they love and live to do. They are not your pet. They are there to follow your instructions. So, I've seen dogs like this. They're kind of scary. You don't pet them. Anyway, I've got a Dotson right here. I paid $600 for him, and he's great. He's a purebred Dotson. There's no way I could find a purebred Dotson for $600 a pop. Now it was a puppy. He was 9 weeks old when I got him. Man, probably the best I could do, I would say probably 1,200. I looked for a breeder. I was trying to find a Dotson breeder. There were like none in my state, or there was two, and they were like on the other side of my state. I don't remember. I have alternate realities in my mind. I don't remember which ones actually happened. But the nearest place to me happened to be this. Just lucked out. They were the cheapest. They were the cheapest ones. They sold the cheapest Dotsons, and they happened to be the closest to me, and they were an hour away. So I had to drive an hour to get this little fucker right here. $600. I paid $600 cash. And I got him, and I got him and a folder and a dog toy. It was him, a folder, and a dog toy. It was a rabbit. And he destroyed that rabbit really quickly. I was bringing him. I'd drive home it took me an hour to drive home. I bought a crate to bring him home in, but I wasn't sure if I wanted the dog or not. I was going to go there first and see if I wanted the dog, so I didn't open the crate yet. So I had to open the crate and put it together. So, and I had this all planned out. And I brought a clothes basket. Brought a clothes basket with me, and I put him in the clothes basket because he couldn't get out, and he just was in there. God, he was so small. And then I assembled the dog crate, and I put him in the dog crate, and I drove home. And on the way home, driving home, I was like looking in the dog crate, couldn't see him at all. Could not see this dog. He didn't make a sound. He didn't move the whole ride home. Like I'm thinking, oh my God, are you alive? I'm like, this chick sold me a dog that died on the ride home. I was just like, oh my God. And I kept looking, and I'm trying to drive, like I'm at a stoplight and I'm trying to look in there, but then the light would turn green. Like all the lights are green all the way home. And I'm like, well, shit, or I was on the highway and I'm like trying to look in there, but I can't like really look. And then I got home, he was still alive. We were good to go. He was so scared. Poor little guy. He was so scared. Like I brought him home and I put his cage down and I opened it. He didn't come out. He did not come out for a while. It was a long time. He was just freaked out. He was just in there and he was very scared. Poor little guy. But I let him out I had food and I had water. Hi, how are you? And I didn't tell my daughter. This was a birthday present for my daughter. I didn't tell her that it was a surprise. I took the day off of work. It was a Friday. I took the day off of work to go get the dog. I was supposed to be there at 10 a.m. I got there at 9 a.m. And she brought the dog out. And she carried the dog. She saw me pull up into the driveway and she walked out the front door, dog in hand, and just literally just puts it straight in my hand. Just as fast as she could, she put the dog straight into my hands. And the moment he was in my hands, I'm like, yep, that's mine. You're not getting that back. Soon as I had him in my hands, I'm like, oh my God, this is the greatest puppy in the whole world. So, he was really cool. And then I brought him home, and then I had to go get my daughter. Because I had shared custody, and I was like, so I'm like waiting around. I had a puppy in my house at 10 a.m. in the mornings when I got back to my house, and so from 10 a.m. I couldn't go pick up my daughter until 4. So I'm like 6 hours. I got this fucking puppy here, and I couldn't show my daughter. And I'm like, I'm just sitting there going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I want to. It's a surprise I was keeping for a long time. It was a secret. And I'm just like, come on, 4 o'clock. I kept looking at the clock. I'm like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And then I got my daughter and I went and picked her up. And fuck, of course, there's fucking traffic all the way home. I just want to fucking get home. And I'm like, my daughter's talking to me and I'm so distracted because I'm just like, can't wait. I'm like, there's a puppy at home, there's a puppy at home. And I like wanted to tell her so bad. But no, I wanted it to be a surprise. And I'm like, hey, because our routine was we came straight home. No, we know. When I picked her up, we would always go right to Walmart, and my daughter could buy whatever for groceries. My daughter could buy whatever the hell she wanted for the whole weekend because we would just stock up on whatever you want to eat this weekend. Throw it into the cart. Let's go. That was our plan. But I said, hey, I got to give you your present, and then we're going to go to Walmart and get food. So I'm gonna give you your present first, and then we can leave. Knowing damn well she was not going to leave to go to Walmart after she came home. I was like, oh, you can stay here and play with the puppy, or we can go to the grocery store. What the fuck do you think she was gonna do? And so and then I brought her around. I'm like, here it is. It's over in this room. And she walked over, and it was over, and she started crying. It was so great. I videotaped it, but I lost the video. It sucks. Anyway, she started crying, and then she said she's like, I'm like that. It was hilarious. Anyway. So she didn't leave. I went to Walmart. That's what I did. I said, all right, what do you want from Walmart? She's like, what do you mean? I'm gonna leave you with the dog. She's like, you can't leave me with the dog. I don't know how to handle the dog. I'm like, you'll be fine. If he pees or poops somewhere, you just have to clean it up. But you'll be fine. Just let him run around. Everything will be fine. And even if he pees somewhere, you can just wait. I'll clean it up when I get home. It won't be sitting there for very long. So I went to Walmart and I got everything that my daughter wanted, so she could sit there and play with the puppy, and call everyone. She had to call everybody she knew, and say that she had a puppy. She was so excited. She's like, "What's his name?" And I'm like, "He doesn't have a name." I'm like, "You get to name him." And she's like, "I name whatever I want." And I'm like, "You can name him whatever you want." And she's like, can I name him Bubbles? And I said, no fucking way. I said, just like that. I'm like, no fucking way. And she's like, what? Why not? And I'm like, because that's a stripper's name. And she's like, oh, okay. Like, it was just, she's like, oh, okay. And then she was just so happy that she had a dog, she didn't really care. She's like, can I name him Yoda? And I said, absolutely. She's like, really? I can really name him Yoda? I'm like, of course you can. If you want to name the dog Yoda, of course you can name Yoda. She's like, okay, let's call him Yoda. I said, that's his name. And then that's what we're gonna call him. So that's the dog's name is Yoda. And then so my one daughter gave him his first name, and then my other daughter gave him his middle name, which is Yip Yip. So his name is Yoda Yip Yip. YYY. Are his initials. YYYJ. Yoda Yip Yip. I don't know why she named him Yip Yip. It took a long time for her to come up with a middle name for the dog. But my daughter gave him his first name instantly. Like it was immediately she came up with a name. It was right away. It's like that's because she was asking me. We were talking about names, and I saw him as an Oscar. is what I saw him as. When I looked at him, I thought Oscar. He was like old, and he looked old, and he was all wrinkly. He had all these wrinkles all over him. He was a puppy. He had wrinkles. He was a very wrinkly dog. And then he grew up, and he grew out of those wrinkles, and now he looks like a dog. He was so cute with all those wrinkles everywhere. So I thought he looked like an Oscar, like an old man. My daughter did not like that name at all, and I'm just like, okay. I'm like, you can call him whatever you want. There was no pressure there. And he didn't bark for a long time. It was weeks. We had him for a long time before he barked. It might have just been 1 week. But my daughter was here when he barked because we were both there, and all of a sudden it was very faint. It was just like a yip mostly. And we're just like, was that the dog? Now he barks at fucking everything. Every noise he hears, he barks at fucking everything. When we first got him, we were so dumb. We were so naive. We were like trying to get him to bark because it was so cute. It was like, really, it was adorable to watch this little bitty dog bark because he didn't want to do it. He just didn't do it. So we're like trying to get him to do it. Man, that was a mistake. So naive. Because now he barks at fucking everything. Everything that moves by. He's snoring right now. He's a snorer. And he breathes heavy through his nose. He's a good dog. Bernie Loft says, I like my Selly's eyebrows. What? How did you see your Selly's eyebrows? You can't see other people on this live stream. You can only see me. You're stuck with me and the dog. Oh man, hold on. My daughter sent me a text message. Do you work tomorrow? Yes. Oh, she sent me that 2 hours ago. Man, it took me a while to respond. I remember seeing it too. Okay. Oh no. Ah ha ha ha. Sally, I was on another tab, but listening, I pure laughed out loud. I'm back now, lol. How have you seen each other's eyebrows? How has that happened? Talk to me about the eyebrow thing. How is that possible? I mean, you can see mine, right? They're hairy. I got hairy eyebrows. The kind with hair on them. I need to turn on my computer. I need to turn on my computer and find out a way to get the split screen thing going. I think I know how I do it and what I want to do. I just need to get the thing. Wee says, just think Pam Anderson 90s and you got me talking to me. Okay. Pam Anderson 90s. No problem thinking about her. I watched Baywatch. It wasn't for the riveting storyline. It wasn't for the catchy theme music. It wasn't for the dudes. Oh wait, do you just have Pamela Anderson's eyebrows? Are we in, or do you look like Pamela Anderson in the 90s? Okay, yeah, I can see how that people wouldn't leave you alone if you look like Pam Anderson from the 90s. Yeah, you walk down the street, people are going to want to talk to you. You walk down the street looking like this, people don't want to talk to you. People leave me alone. I look kind of disheveled. Oh no, just the brows. Because I don't know what you look like, Wee Yin, except for your name is Wee Yin. Other than that, I have to draw my own conclusions as to what you look like based exclusively on your name and your picture, which is a W. So just the brows. Nope, can't imagine just the brows of Pamela Anderson in the 90s. Nope, sorry. Nope, I'm thinking trying to imagine just the eyebrows. I cannot, I've got the whole picture. So Wee Yin, I assume you just look like Pamela Anderson from the 90s. She really got screwed over with that whole sex tape thing. That was a big shame. I saw that there was that thing on TV. It was on Netflix, I want to say. I'm not sure. It had Seth Rogen in it. The guy that stole the sex tape from Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee, he was a carpenter that was doing some work on Tommy Lee's house, and Tommy Lee fired him and kept his tools. So the guy couldn't get his tools back, so he couldn't work. So he decided to break into Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson's house and steal their safe. And how he broke into their house was he knew that there was a surveillance camera that was there that was always being watched, but he knew where it was because he was working in the house, and he knew that it was really grainy. It was a terrible, terrible image. So he dressed up like their dog. He put on a fur. He put fur on him, and he just crawled in, and it looked like the dog was walking outside when it was just him crawling in because the image was so poor the way that he stole this thing, and then he stole the safe which had the tape in it, which after a bunch of shit he wound up selling for millions of dollars. Hold on, that was my daughter. What about Friday? Yep. Off Saturday and Sunday. My daughter asked me if I was off work tomorrow or Friday, which means my daughter's taking off of work tomorrow or Friday, and that's her day off of work. So that means that she wants something. Oh no, there's a message held for review. Eyebrows, not boobs. LOL. That was we in. Steven made it says sucks in the by mistake watch. Sucks in the by mistake watch. Bernie Love says LOL. I love making people laugh, Sally. Yay. Bernie Laugh says, sorry, I was on another tab and sadly missed it. Missed what? William said, and so was born the sex tape. Yeah, I know. That was the first one. And then like right afterwards there was Pamela Anderson and Bret Michaels sex tape. And but that one was handled a lot better, and that one hardly anybody saw. I found it. I went looking for it on the internet. I found it. It's out there. You can find it. It's not hard if you're looking for it, but it wasn't nearly as big of a deal as the Tommy Lee Pamela Anderson one, which I've also seen. I've watched them both. Tommy Lee walking around naked definitely made me feel like less of a man. Let me tell you. And Pamela Anderson was damn good looking. There's been other celebrity sex tapes out there. You can just type in celebrity when you go to the porn websites. I go to Pornhub and X videos, which are like the two biggest ones in the world. And the type of porn that I watch is homepage. I can find something first page, maybe the second one. It's not hard. No, I can find something pretty quickly. I'm like, this will work. Let's give this shit a try. And I watch that. And I'm like, yep, that'll do the job. I don't know what that says about me. I'm not 100% sure, and I have thought about it. But that says something about me. I just don't know what. I mean, I probably need to talk to a psychiatrist about me. Like, what does this say about me when I'm the type of porn that I watch is homepage of the two biggest sites out there? Does that make me like boring, like basic? That sounds pretty damn basic to me. I hope that's not what that means, but I think that's what that means. Oh no, there's a message held for review. It's we in. I can hit show. It says, so Schlong was that big? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Apparently Schlong was held for review, so I can hit show on that. That's fine. Yes, it was. It was just like, holy shit, man. And it's like, holy shit. You can Google that shit. It'll come right up. Just Google images it. It'll pop right up on the screen. If you find any celebrity that you like, just type in their name nude. Like in all the big celebrities, there's pictures. They may be real, they may not be real, but there's pictures. Like there's a lot of fake stuff out there that looks clearly fake, but I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. So type in your favorite celebrities nude. I do that when I'm watching TV and I see I'm like, oh, this person's hot. I'm gonna go type. I'll type in their name. I'll look at the pictures, and then I'll go back and type in nude right behind it, and see like, are there any movies where they were naked in them? And they've got the scenes right there on Google, and sometimes they've got it where it's like if there's like a brief scene, like Jennifer Lawrence. Like I typed in Jennifer Lawrence nude. I didn't know she did full frontal nudity in a movie. I went and watched it immediately. But they showed the scene. It was real quick. The scene where she was naked, but they like showed like click, 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 like 1 second every 1 second of the shot on Google Images, and it was right there on the first page. So it wasn't, again, not hard to find. Anybody can look this up. The kids today just don't know what the world was like. Do you know how hard it was to find porn when I was growing up? Man, it was fucking difficult, man. Porn was hard to come by and damn valuable. Damn valuable. Everybody wanted porn. It was like everybody that was like my age growing up. Like this is from when I was like yeah, like young. Because porn was valuable. Porn to watch was great stuff. And then So it was hard to come by, but now porn's so fucking easy to find. It's just so easy to find. But I wound up looking like, so you would find porn finding back. You had to find cassettes. You had to find VHS cassette tapes of it. VHS or beta cassette tapes of this. Well, I didn't have a beta player, so I never had beta. But it was like VHS. You had it, and like, okay, this is porn, and you would go out of your way to make copies of it and shit like that. You would try to. So some they were grainier and shit. Sometimes it was really bad because it was like a copy of a copy of a copy. And then there's a lot. Sometimes they try and put multiple ones on the same. It was just some bad stuff. Anyway, I wound up, so like I've been trying to find the pornos that I watched when I was a kid, when I was like, 12, 13 years old. I'm trying to find those. I found a couple of them online, but it's like tough to remember them. Like you got to type it. Like I didn't remember what the name of it was. I just remember I'm trying to figure out what were the scenes. If you type in, you can look up porn movie and you can try and search it by what they do in there. If you can remember, if there's anything specific in there that you can find. But I found one. It was Candy Does Hollywood. I remember watching that one when I was way too young to watch porn. And then there was it was French Teen is what it was called, and that one's hard to find because that's a title that's like in a search field that's the title of the movie, but that's not those are search keywords right there. French and teen are porn keywords. So that movie's harder to find. When you put the quotation marks around it when you're searching, to trying to search a title, they don't care. The porn sites don't care whether you put quotation marks around whatever you put in your search field. Specifically, they do not care. They're just gonna take those things out and send you whatever the fuck they want. So it's like sometimes the shit is not at all what you put in the search field. It's like this is not in any way what I put in the search field. They're gonna send you whatever the fuck they want. I guess people put whatever keywords they want to on there when they put whatever they put on there. I have no idea how it works. We had Scuddy Mags randomly discarded in the bush in the 80s, and you're a child, wonder what you're looking at, lol. Yeah, oh man, I forgot about the porno magazines. Yeah, oh god, it was so great to stumble across some porno magazines. They were great. Like if your friends had them, you wanted to borrow them, and your friends were like, no. Yeah, no shit. Porno magazines. What are those for now? What do you need that for? You can literally find whatever you want on the internet right there on your phone. Why have a porno magazine unless you just like the magazines? That's evidence. When you're done looking at, porn on your phone, you just look at something else. Now I'm thinking of the Beastie Boys song, Your mom threw away your best porno mag. That's you gotta fight for your right to party. I remember when the Beastie Boys came out, it was great. Because that was the first time that I'd listened to rap music, and I'm like, I like this. There wasn't a lot of rap music around at that time. I liked Run DMC, and I liked Public Enemy, and I liked the Beastie Boys. My dog is snoring, it's adorable. That's why we found them in the bushes as kids. Oh, wait, hold on. Another message is held for review. We in. This is from We In. This is held for review. It says, "Oh hell no! I googled a penis as there was a chat with teen, and I'm looking for a picture. No, a knob, a big huge knob, and my jaw dropped, and I said, yeah, well, that's one. as I turned beetroot. Yeah, well, that's one. Did you look up? What'd you look up? Did you look up Tommy Lee? The Tommy Lee, Pamela Anderson sex tape. I've not Googled that. I've seen the video. I don't need to Google that one, but I mean, I could if I wanted to. They show it all. What? Oh, NWA. I forgot about NWA. I had the NWA. I had NWA's cassette. Do you remember Two Live Crew? Was it As Dirty as They Want to Be? I think it's the one that the album that got banned based on by today's standards. It's like, why was that banned? But Two Live Crew got banned. Bring on, like, one leading the way to the explicit lyrics warning on stuff. Yeah, Two Live Crew, it raised all kinds of controversy because they were talking, they were cussing in rap music, and the album got banned, and they're just like, why is this getting banned? You can buy albums of Eddie Murphy's uh, stand-up comedy, which had all kinds of f-bombs in it, and they're basically doing the same thing that he was, except they're doing it to music. So why is it getting banned? And it raised all kinds of controversy. You had to answer those questions. What are we gonna do? So they put warning labels on there saying this has explicit lyrics on it. And then everything was okay. And then it was all done. And I remember Ice T had an album that had Cop Killer on it. It was a song called Cop Killer, where they talk about killing police officers. And the President of the United States shut that shit down. He was talking about it on TV, saying how despicable it was. So they had to take it off the album. But I remember my friend buying the album. He went to the store and said, "You have Ice T's album?" And they were like, "Yeah, but it doesn't have Cop Killer on it because it was the other album because that one got." And he's like, "Okay, that's okay. I'll listen to it anyway." I remember listening to the album. There was a song. It was, "My friend's addicted to cocaine. Smokes day and night, drives ma and pa insane." I don't remember it. Wait, hold on. He took the money to the dope man, 'cause he said he had the best. Next thing you knew, cardiac arrest. It was a roller coaster he couldn't get off. Next thing I knew, my friend's life was lost. No! Ice-T. Weird. The shit you remember. I need to go to bed, but I'm not tired. Oh man. And I took that Adderall at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's 8 o'clock now, 8:30. So quite a lot of time has passed, but I don't feel as tired as I should, and I've smoked a lot of pot. Bernie Loft says I'd zone out again, but my ears picked up on cocaine. LOL. I was singing an Ice T song. My friend's addicted to cocaine. My daughter and I talked about this at length because we were trying, my daughter and I, about navigating my daughter's mother and the best ways to manage her. And I told her, my daughter, I said, there's certain key words that you don't want to say around your mom, or she'll pick up on them. And that, like, you don't want to say around anybody. All of a sudden, they start paying attention. And so when you start saying specific drug names, like you can say, because your mom, because she would ask questions and didn't really care about the answer. She was just being a bitch and asking questions and didn't listen to the answer. Didn't care what your answer was. She was just being horrible about something or the other. So I told my daughter how to answer questions, and so you don't say things that make her pick up on your answer. And because she's not listening, she doesn't really care. She just wants to be horrible. She expects you to answer, of course. Anyway, and then so we're talking about keywords that pick up on them, like any of the drugs, saying things like die, kill, death, guns, don't mention guns, violence, hitting anybody, hurting anyone. But if you kind of talk in a monotone and kind of talk low and drone on, she's not going to try and hear what you're saying. I heard beeping. What was that shit? Here we are. Then my daughter sent me a text message, three of them, apparently, and it was ringing on my whatever this thing's called. I should get up and probably try to sleep. It really doesn't matter, because if I wake up tired tomorrow, I'm going to take my ADD medication. I will be awake anyway. Okay, maybe I am tired. Oh, here we go. See? Now I can see my gut right there. Yep, this is relaxed right there. I'm not thinking about it. So I've got a gut. I was mentioning this yesterday, I want to say. Boom. Boom. Okay. Alright, I gotta move the dog. Oh yeah, my voice has changed. Alright, I gotta move the dog. I gotta grab my phone. No. I gotta turn off the TV. I can do that now. I'm going to lose a viewer. Oh wait, I'm gonna hit the thumbs up button on there before I do that. I always forget. Okay. Boom. Okay. My arm is up and it's not sitting on the armrest. It's just the way that my arms are just up. I have T-Rex arms. I have autism. So my arms are up. Okay, I turned off the TV. I gotta turn off this light over there. I gotta move the Fido. That's the hard part, is moving the Fido. Because he's my buddy, aren't you? Yes, you are. I gotta pick you up. We're gonna move. Okay. I have to brush my teeth. I think I feel tired. 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 Okay. I need to get up now. The longer I wait, the harder it's going to be to get up. But I feel like it's going to be hard to get up. But I know that once I get up, everything's okay. And I'll just go through the motions. But just the act of getting up is the hard part. Well, sometimes it can be really difficult. You're like sitting there stuck in indecision. I think this is all part of ADHD. As memory serves. All right, I'm getting my Fido. All right, come on, buddy. Hi. He like starts breathing heavy, like he's snoring or something. Like, I'm sleeping. Don't disturb me. Okay, hold on. Oh, I got him. Okay, hold on. Let me get your paws. There it is. Got it. Oh, my legs. I should have stood sooner. Like old man legs. If I sit for a long period of time. short period of time, my legs are shorter and shorter. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm on my way back. I gotta move my chair. Oh, here, I can show you how that goes. Boom. This is the hallway. Right there. And I just have to push this down the hallway. And I can leave it sitting right there. See, this is me walking down the hallway. And this is me walking into my bedroom. And then walking out of my bedroom. And this is my one daughter's bedroom. And that's my other daughter's bedroom. Which I've done nothing with since they've moved out. Except for close the doors and close the vents. This is the main, the bathroom. Not my bathroom, the other bathroom. I never go in there, the door's always closed. So these are rooms that I don't go in. Okay, that's the kitchen. And the living room that I live in. The living room. Okay, that light is out. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna move. We're moving. We're on our way. It says there's only 3 people watching. 4. My live streams are not wildly popular. I have seen ones like with thousands of people watching. It's like, thousands of people watching? What's that like? Like the comments would be like blowing up. It'd be like non-stop comments. With 1,000 people watch, 1,000 people watching a live stream. 1,000 people watching a live stream. Do you know how many that is? That's 1,000. Oh, I get to take my glasses off my head. That felt wonderful. I'm brushing my teeth. All of them. All right, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Almost. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It feels good to lay down. Oh, yeah. Oh. Where are you, puppy? Hi. Hi, big doggy. You better not be getting up and rowdy. Hi. Are you coming in? Oh, you're heavy. Hi. Come here. Doggies. Come here. Get under the cover. There we go. Oh, how did you get on the covers? There we go. Aw, he's my big buddy. I got me a puppy dog. A little one. A little puppy dog. He's the best. He's my best little puppy dog. Yoda. Yoda is his name. I don't know how tired I am. I'm confused. Smoked a lot of pot. How am I tired? I don't know. I'm something. I feel something. It feels like things are moving around inside my brain. Alexa, play. Alexa, play brown noise. Alexa, loop on.
Looping enabled. I'll remember this setting for future sessions too.
Sessions? What does she mean, sessions? Is this therapy? I guess it could be. Well, that's a text message. Okay. My daughter's trying to have her. She's trying to have her credit card delivered here, and it was delivered here. She had it FedExed here, and I got it, and I put it in the mailbox for her to come over and pick up. So she said her boyfriend was coming over to pick it up, and I said I'll just put it in the mailbox, and then he doesn't even have to stop. Then you have to get out of the car. You can just pull up and just open it and get it. Well, I guess the mailman took it, or somebody stole it, because he didn't show up that day. He came the next day. No, my daughter came the next day. Well, that was after the mailman came, so the mailman must have took it out, thinking that it was outgoing or something. So she had the credit card, and then she had it delivered again, and it didn't get delivered. Something went wrong. I think this is the fourth time it's being sent.